Okay, do I have subtitles? Oh yeah, I have subtitles. Is volume okay? Scene 8. I mean, there's Elio in the thumbnail, so...
The rest is up to her now. Do I need to lend a hand with Amphoreus?
No need.
Fire?
We're just the audience for this act. The Astral Express is headed in the right direction, facing the Lord Ravager Irontomb.
Right,
That
it's...
is the safest path among all possibilities. The safest path among...
Bullshit. What do you mean the safest?
all possibilities.
I don't know, Amphoreus sounds like the
Remember
worst
the
possible.
oceanic planet of Lushaka?
Okay.
The script says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip there. But many
that's
years later,
good.
the Garden will break the confines of Amphoreus, with Herta paying the tragic price.
In Destiny's worst outcome, a genius will meet a premature fall and embark on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor.
Wait, so this is what happens if we go on a fucking beach trip? If we go vacationing on ocean planets, Herta becomes the third emperor? Also, I refuse to believe Herta fucking balls to Irontomb. Fuck Irontomb, man. Aww. But I think a beach episode would still be cool though, guys. Don't you think? We get to see some of the characters in swimsuits. Is that not a good enough trade-off? Jesus. Dang, so she literally fucking merges with Irontomb. That's... Oh, and instead of like the herd of puppets, she's now like puppeteering mini Irontombs now. That is drippy as hell. Wow.
On a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor.
If they go to the Agate world,
Melustani.
Celeron Disaster's ground zero, the Express will brush past Selenova.
Oh!
But on the other side of the cosmos, a Cienjo alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war. As for the glass bell, the prelude will
Nova.
But on the other side of the cosmos, a Cienjo alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war.
Is that the swarm on the side of the lightning? Huh? Wait, how does us... How does... Because, like, it doesn't sound like we get into severe imminent danger with Selenova. But how does that trigger this? How does that trigger this? Which seems to be just the whole erosion thing. I forgot what they called it. The Mara struck, whatever. Worsening on Jinglu on like everyone, I guess.
As for the glass belt,
You know when they said they have remnants of propagation? Yeah, but like I just don't get how the two connects. Like, I guess we aren't around to stop Luocha and Jinglu plan? That doesn't make sense. We were trapped in Amphoreus for like all this time anyway, so this already had time to happen. You know what I mean? So I don't know how this isn't happening regardless. Which, speaking of, holy shit, the Lightning Lord has swarm wings. Wow.
to divine war. As for the glass belt, that stage for the morning actors, the black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that script, rupturing the cosmos.
Whoa!
Each other.
Whoa! Wait, what?
Morning actors, the black hole and the white hole will devour
Oh my fucking god, that's Zephyr.
each other at the end of that script, rupturing the
Holy shit.
For that road leads to the most ferocious enemy.
Yeah, Zephyr, a fucking one-man 1,000 army, bro.
Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary. There'll be nothing we can do if it really ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track. Only 2 possibilities remain.
So the chances are
So we win or we lose. Actually, it's
Possibility
100% because
The
we win.
remembrance of Amphoreus will still head towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Stand with me and become heroes!
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
Or there's
Look, Elijah.
possibility B. Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the name of love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time, when the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality. At least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on.
Oh, remembrance
Please make
freezes
sure it doesn't happen.
Amphoreus.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall upon Amphoreus.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There better still be a next stop.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphoreus' life.
It froze everything.
People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing.
Wow.
Remember to take a deep breath, partner. Then, walk towards tomorrow.
Oh, what the fuck? Deleting Amphoreus? Oh, that hasn't happened yet. Calm down, man. Okay, so from what I gathered, that trailer is telling us Amphoreus' route on the timeline diverging paths is somehow the best outcome. I suppose. Fuck me. I will eat my words. What the hell? Girlie still haven't charged her ult. Oh yeah, I heard that. Apparently it takes like 20 years to charge Cyrene's ult at like E0, which is atrocious, but whatever. Oh. Oh, that's fine, cause my internet is fast. Pink and bright as hell. Oh yeah, apparently I'll get flashbanged a lot, which is bad because everyone told me to prep a pair of sunglasses, to which I realized I don't have. So, you know, leave a like, leave a follow if I actually just get permanent blindness from playing through this goddamn quest. But yeah, also yeah, FYI, we're also just getting a halfway through the quest today, because obviously it's gonna be long as hell. So pink. No.
Mem! Mem!
No. No. Oh god, I'm still in the fucking... I'm still... This is still the event thing, is it? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up!
What?
Everyone?
Wait, okay, so is this... Are we starting now? What the fuck? What is this? Why did she send me a letter? Is this part of the quest? Or what's up? The gift 10 pulls. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, I miss you. Maybe it feels a bit out of the blue, but I just wanted to take a look back one last time. The journey of Trailblaze must be filled with unknowns. So I thought, why not leave you with one more surprise? Thank you. What? Oh. Yay. Please just thank you.
As I bid farewell to High Sealands at the Vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core.
Fellas, also I need to know, is a typical budget Herta team enough to kill story version Irontomb? Because that's all I'm gonna run with.
Manifested by sacrificing all of her memories.
That's what I have been running since the start
She harbors other secret
of this
intentions
version.
in her heart.
So, you know.
Meanwhile, Dawn Hung warped back to the
They give you
Express
trial
on the third
characters?
warp chip,
Ah.
only to discover a memo snatcher invasion.
Of the
Everyone
Chrysosers.
then
They
realized
give
that the
you
Remembrance's
they give you
forces
everyone.
had already permeated
Alright,
Amphoreus
calm
and
down,
blocked
guys.
outside intervention.
You're getting into a bit
To
too much
establish
detail there.
contact with me, Dawn
Chill out.
Hung was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately. After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dawn Hung returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky,
Aw, damn,
pierced
Keki.
through the memory zone and
Damn.
discovered the most hidden corner of the world.
Right,
In pursuit of Evernight,
if I remember
Dawn Hung arrived at the charred remnants
correctly,
of the Grove
Dawn-
of Epiphany.
Chrysos Air Danny spent like a long ass time searching for us, didn't he? Like, that whole cutscene was kind of to signify he went through a whole montage, right?
In the grove, where
Oh,
memories
yeah.
became disjointed, Dawn Hung received help from Dawn Feng within his
Why do we
memories
need a Cyrene
and
when we have a
completed
Dawn
his
Hung, you know
farewell
what I
to the
mean?
past. In their final moments,
I'm totally
the
not
Earth
just
demigod
glazing him because his name is also Danny
entrusted all their
slash
duty and
Daniel
authority to
and
Dawn Hung. With this newfound strength, Dawn Hung found me within the Memoria
we're like
Tide.
Daniel bros, you know. So
We
obviously,
entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and
I
discovered its
glaze
secret.
for all the
Across
Dannies.
the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene has
Also,
come here,
the most
offering
ugly
herself to
ass
the remembrance.
boss I've ever
With
seen.
Black Swan's help,
With the
we found
soundtrack
Evernight
going
in the
fucking.
depths of the great tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera
Still a Bob
and
though.
trapped
But
within
God,
the
that
memory
guy
maze
was
of Ides
fucking
and
ugly.
Lizzie. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of
Don't
the Great
worry,
Tomb and
Cyrene,
initiated the
you'll
final Era
we
Nova
will
ceremony.
soon like not see this form for like probably forever because you'll grow a few inches taller. Wait. Why the hell not? Let's test our luck. I only have about, let's say, 4 pulls. 4 T-pulls. Celestial. Fuck now? Oh yeah, that's the one. Cause like I'll probably get enough to... Oh yeah, I can also get these. And I can get these. Let's see if we can get lucky. Hee hee. Yes. Okay, never mind. Aha. We got nothing. That's cool. Whatever. Alright, let's start the story. No. No. We are not going to Britain. Is this Britain? We're not doing that. No. Is this Britain? Is this the reused asset of the fucking Aedes Elysiae map? Blimey me. Really back in my homeland with this one. Oh, what the fuck? She's just here? Okay. I mean, it didn't... They said they'd never make a second one, but they made a second one. But you know, it doesn't count, because her name doesn't start with an E. So it's all Gucci. They kept their promise. It's all fine. It's all cool. Yo, what's up with frames? Cyrene, you're taller and prettier now.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
If you ask me, since that now we've heard a collection of Raiden Mei, Kevin, Elijah, Welt Yang, Himeko, you know, in English dub, part of me always kind of wished they dub all of at least the story of Honkai Impact 3rd in English too, but well.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Oh yeah, I did. The whole point of me finishing Honkai Impact Part 1 was to prep for HSR. So, yes, I did homework. I played through Elysian Realm, all that, up until we killed, did we kill, I forgot. I think we killed Kevin in that boss form at the end of Part 1. Cyrene, you look taller. You've drank your milk.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Right.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm
Okay,
really
what's up
looking
with the
forward to
frames? It's
that.
kind of dropping for a sec here and there.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Aedes Elysiae, what kind of Amphoreus is being born?
Well, we saw that.
I can see fragments of it when I
It's
close
a
my
Mobius
eyes.
strip that has half of it
Friends
corrupted.
who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
Yeah, the hi.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people. and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
I love to be an opportunist any day. But we'll soon lose all this, won't we? It'll all be deleted, won't it? That's how I assumed this was gonna go. I mean, literally spelled it out for us in the trailer. So, what of that then? It's a world. It's just the dawn that Dinon and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
I'm curious to see how far you'll get and what you'll think about it. Well, like usual, probably split this into two, because I saw the entire playtime of this is 6.5 hours, from the channel I refer to a lot, Streetwise Rhapsody. So, you know, probably the usual half and half. Why does it keep saying that? But I should finish it by tomorrow.
And pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
They didn't lose their drip, holy shit.
I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
They'll have overnight. Pillar of stone.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Irontomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen, and I have long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer, we must stop Irontomb. It's time to take over the burden that Final has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Right here. I know. Thank you, my good friends. No need to remind me, you're always in my mind.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap.
I mean,
look after this world for us.
Rent-free in our
The road
head.
ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Okay. Give me a hot second. Something is dropping my I fucking knew it! It keeps doing that every time I fucking reinstall. Like, bro. Sir, I don't need it to be 1.4.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
Its first end, and the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Dang. He gave everything to obtain this momentary peace. Trust in him, we'll meet again for sure. Finan awaits us inside the Irontomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth. Like the prophecies of Amphoreus, it has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending. Or try. Sure.
Best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Oh, yeah.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Oh.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Birthplace, what do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey, but as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean? I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge.
Oh.
Is right here.
Demiurge. Himeko spore.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission.
At Shinjo Luofu.
Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan.
Oh shit.
The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Irontomb
Fish out.
operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the law food take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Golden
But the kind of person Jing Liu is,
blood.
and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Irontomb is a calculated instant. But I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster.
Oh.
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's Emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Law Fu will fall into Fintilia's trap again. And inching ever closer to destruction.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that other outcome, didn't
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from
Fantelia's
war
roles
and
to
bloody dispute.
like soul
The Rainbow's
distrust.
arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos.
And
now that the Trailblaze
violence.
walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Irontomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance.
give me my
We
bird
can't
boy
afford
some
any
screen
slip-ups.
time.
I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all
Give my bird
possible
boy some screen time, come
contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Irontomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench. Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show
thanks for the
yourself
follow.
either.
Thank you.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cienjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation.
Hey.
Communications normal.
My boy.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family
Shame.
for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Irontomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Irontomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Irontomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
What does it do, though?
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Wow.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured,
All worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Not as impressive as her non-existent height, Lady Fu.
But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Irontomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much.
Not the paperwork.
Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos.
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's nice to see Aventurine again.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside.
I'm sorry that the little camera on thing keeps popping up. I don't know why it's doing that.
I wonder where she and the others are right now.
The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
They remember they existed in the story.
We've already heard from
Holy
Miss Topaz
shit.
about the Irontomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation?
I kind of
in
just
Belobog?
realized, in terms of power scaling, yo, Belobog has it rough. Imagine a fucking crisis like Irontomb. Like, we've seen that other trailer, right? The fucking thing corrupting the architect's machines. So, like, imagine them having to fend off the corruption of Irontomb. There is no saving that place, bro, unless, you know, someone like the other forces. But them by themselves, cooked, burnt, fucking disintegrated.
Guerrilla 6 is located on the
I'm not
outskirts
even
of the
gonna
preservation
sugarcoat it.
barricade.
That's literally how it's
While
gonna
it won't
turn
bear
out.
the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
Legit Irontomb no diff Belobog.
Matt Kitchapard and Pela are busy organizing the Silver Lane Guards.
I love Serval, Bronya, Zila any day, but come on, none of them's going up against Irontomb. No,
Do you want to
nobody.
say something to them?
That would be unnecessary.
Wiped
It'll only
out.
shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Urilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
What? Hydrogen baby versus coughing bomb.
The Astral Express,
Oh yeah,
standing at the
baby,
forefront of
because
disaster,
Irontomb's still being
is the
born.
hope for many ordinary
like this one, relatively smaller
I think
civilizations.
when you're referring to coughing bomb, it's more like firecracker, you know? That amount of damage.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve.
Because that's as much damage they'll do to them on their own.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz,
Honestly.
I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem.
I don't see a single possibility where the inhabitants of Belobog can just fend off Irontomb by
I
themselves.
appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is
Like,
our home.
who's the strongest power scaling wise in Belobog,
Until the
even?
last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya.
Like, they can't use the machines because the entire Irontomb deal is the corruption of inorganic life.
Together.
So they'll literally get their asses whooped. You activate the code. We just did that. Why are we calling her again?
The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone.
I think respectfully, Cliphoth would have trouble dealing with Irontomb too.
Getting the hunt to agree on sending
Plus, especially,
must have taken
like,
quite some effort from General Jingyue.
you know, Aeons are dead set on following their paths, right? What if Cliphoth's preservation kind of doesn't come with the save Belobog from a galactical disaster level threat?
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down.
Like, fuck me, it sure didn't stop Belobog from freezing over, so you know, why bother?
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Okay. IPC.
I regret to
More
inform you,
venturing.
Ms. Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron
Jesus.
and it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze.
I like adventuring and everything, but now all I see, looking at him, after 4 acts of Notcry so far, is just Twinkatron fight Varka. I don't know why they made their color palettes so similar. Okay, but
Has the internal conflict
that's all I
within
see
the
now.
IPC
I'm sorry,
really
adventuring.
gotten this bad?
Sorry.
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce, until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's
Which one's that again?
information. Hope you can understand.
Is that the because like one of the Lord Ravager is like a big mech thingy. Is that the Archforger?
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Irontomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Alrighty, I mean there's 2 other ones. Galaxy Ranger? No.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Bomb ass. I thought we could get a boot house. Little. Oh well.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Why can't we see our model?
On behalf of the Penaconian
Bruh.
family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response.
Giant red mech with the yeah. Okay.
I've heard about the internal conflict.
Archforger did sound like a
Miss
big
Robin,
mech thing.
There's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads
Now that I
have
think
agreed
about it,
to
excluding
allow us to
Acheron, by the
all
way,
Astonian
because it makes it
tuners to the front
unfair.
lines.
Is anyone in Penacony even strong enough to fend off against the Irontomb should it happen? Fuck. Isn't it just like if it's just the family, it's just Robin now at this point. She can't sing them to death. She can't do that. So
My charitable foundation will also do
and
as
like
much as possible to provide support in this battle.
they have a lot of Memoria, but
They'll
that's not
ensure
gonna
that
do
proper
much
arrangements
against
are provided
Irontomb
for those
either.
wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of
The
self-sacrifice.
real Gallagher's surely gonna show up
The
to
Astral
save him.
Express
Oh,
would also like to make a promise.
you
that
just
we
reminded
won't
me how
leave
much
any
I missed
companion
that
behind.
guy. How much I missed that DILF. The only guy with like a slight stubble on a male model in recent Hoyo years. Man.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal.
It's office hours.
The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
Ain't he 13? You know what? I don't even know what that joke means at this point, so...
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
I think it's more like they just toggled off the spawn NPCs option for the system.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Intervention! March, come on.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
March, really?
Evernight? How is this possible?
March.
She was already...
Let me clue you in that the world's ending, by the way, so...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
March.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
I'll read dead ass right now, March.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Girl, please.
The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus.
Fine.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
Oh. Since ad break is coming up anyway, we'll run it now. While I need to go heat up my lunch. Be right back, fellas. Quick ad break. Okay. That shit needs to stay in the microwave for 10 minutes. Alright, let's keep going.
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
I look the same.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
We're the only one that didn't get redripped, unfortunately.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
We literally look the same.
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Do I?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Because that's not me.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Sure.
Oh,
I miss
seems
finding
the kids
2
are
Kiki.
already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering tathalog. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
The tree of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty.
Oh.
For you brew the ocean.
They're praying to everyone.
Wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast.
Okay, it's really fucking distracting how there's like 10 billion notifications. Okay, I'm not. Oh. Can I, like, click off some of these? Hello? Bro.
Praise be to my...
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Side quest Little Girl in Arkema?
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
I'm actually speaking.
Rather, I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you.
I'm actually being serious.
Returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Hey, it's literally just the Astral Express theme, but like in Amphoreus style. You sent me a picture, did you? You... Okay, I don't remember ever meeting that NPC, but that's cool, I guess.
Yes, it's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it
Thus
would
speaks the
manifest in the
raccoon
form
type.
of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm! The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants.
Literally me.
But to become heroes of rebellion! To face that destined calamity! The destruction, head on!
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Okay. Alright.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
I mean, goodness, we would have wished for the Polka Kakamon to show up.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Irontomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail?
Ooh. That's not something you would hear him say often.
Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan?
Interesting.
Of course.
I mean,
can't find the key.
it's a pretty dire situation.
We turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Just use that thing over there,
Zagreus, yeah.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Ah. Okay.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Fucking Screwlum got his own personal bat jet.
Oh.
Bros.
A classic nuclear heat engine.
Literally Batman.
Classy choice.
What the fuck?
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
It's a her too. All aboard the Screwmobile.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison.
Why does that sound so so sus?
Also a personal
the Screwmobile.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier
Okay,
firewalls.
can you guys even fit in this? I feel like this is unreasonably small and a tight fit.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world cred.
Unless Screwlum's gonna go and then transform to make space, but otherwise I don't know.
Your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Irontomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
The price of the smartasses.
If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Yeah, we saw how that went down in the worst case scenario, didn't we?
And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Alright. Quick sec, my thing's done heating. I'm going to go grab it.
this matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
How are they gonna make me drive it? Oh, for fuck's sake.
This is...
Herta,
Okay.
this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar,
Whoa.
how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Wow. Okay, this is actually kind of a
What's
cool
that up ahead?
segment.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
I do need to drive. Fuck me. I just want to have my lunch. Okay. Wow, we are... Oh.
So basically,
Oh,
the
hell
door
yeah.
to the tomb, right?
Do it for me.
Let's
Why
find the
don't
handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Oh, come on. Right.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. A Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Oh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace.
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan? Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition, declining. The destruction, surging. The remembrance, 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. Full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert. Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference.
Fuck has pulled a deal on me, son of a bitch. Fuck off, Xandar.
We're back.
Pussy ass.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago, but they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at...
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Well, to answer your question, Keiki, it was cottage pie. With some
What a mess.
slices
Total
of
devastation.
cheese on top.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction.
Cause
Logically
cheese.
sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Well, oh wait, this is literally
Calculation results.
that place.
Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Elated greeting.
Hello, Rear.
Welcome, you two.
Bruh.
I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone.
Ooh, curry.
Final
Nice.
words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Irontomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait.
Which explains you killing yourself
the
how?
joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me.
I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but Rear, even though they're both bitch asses, is much more bearable to listen to.
The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
Like, every time I listen to this guy, it's either he sounds fucking constipated, or it's like, oh, Amphoreus, everyone dying. Like, bro. It's like we're witnessing his kink or something, you know? Like, that's such a nice description. Yes, exactly. Like, he just sounds like he's gonna bust.
End this charade already. That
90%
Amphoreus
of
heart
the
you're
time.
talking about is just a missing demiurge.
Amphoreus. Oh, man.
And its corresponding vessel
Let me get
was
some of that.
this very scepter. You interfered with the
Amphoreus.
experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell.
Such a
All to
weirdo,
incubate
Xandar.
Irontomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the memo snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Exactly, Keiki.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Mercy. Hear this fucking guy?
The perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Without his consent, you fucker.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
Like, if you didn't, this is by no way, like, I keep saying this is by no way hating on the VA. He's doing an excellent job. But if you don't give me this image of Xandar, like, ever, I'd literally think this is like an English dub of one of those ugly bastard characters. Some of those Japan blokes always like to draw so much.
As we reveal the truth behind Filius 093's
That's literally how I feel.
A lie by the remembrance.
Imagine if Revere speak like this. I'm so glad he doesn't.
With the story
Holy
about me. From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
Huh?
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Fully.
It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Fade? I mean, everyone will, right? Amphoreus is getting uninstalled. Fucking. Oh, the moon! The moon! Columbina!
Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Undefined record 6 archive.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
So what? She started off like this. Oh, no, it's the memes.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Okay, cake. God. No. No.
Oh, whose
I'd
ears
like
are
to
pricked up
not
now?
imagine that.
You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. 496. Parsing object information 093. Ah. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Oh yeah, it does look like a GameCube. Oh. A cage. Holy shit. One day after dinner, Charmony Dove. Sorry. Other one. Okay, that's the scepter. Amphoreus, Irontomb.exe, runtime error. Demiurge. Program from an unknown publisher. Demiurge Philia. Okay. Allow write access. Allow. Running fit. Why is Cyrene being run within the Demiurge?
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Okay, you ain't caging that thing, my guy.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals peach.
When you type Philia with the numbers, okay, guys, I guess we're continuing tomorrow. Alright, thanks all for watching today. We're gonna finish this part tomorrow because apparently it's telling me to do so. So, I mean, I don't know. It says see you tomorrow, right? See you tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow too.
Peach's record number 8128. Archive.
Wait, so was that website displaying something else before the patch launch or something? Or is that literally what it does? Just see you tomorrow. Remember when Cyrene was reading her stories to something in the tomb? This cutscene shows what's happening over time. Okay. But this seed is Demiurge, isn't it? Or just, actually, not sure. It wasn't there until the patch released. So what's the point of that site? Surely it's not just running that one line. Amphoreus Irontomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 3. Object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view full log. Details. Running Philia 093.exe. Oh!
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future. Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
Save. Oh, it's nighttime.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymorph 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Mighty is very beautiful, yes.
Electrical signal sequence. CR 7020. Track. Reason.
Related to Reason. Comment. Yummy.
Whoa. Oh. Would Anaxagoras be... Yeah, actually, don't even answer that question.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love.
Love.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Goodness, is this the newest ship? Fucking Cyrene with GameCube. That's crazy, right? Yeah. System running. How do you even say this symbol? Okay, I don't know how to say it, so I'm just gonna imitate it, like that. Dash me 13 Amphoreus Irontomb.exe runtime is Delta? Okay, I'll say Delta then. Runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred at 2 out 3. Object name naive dream. Clicked excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Running Philia 093.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
More chatties.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
It's gaining more speed.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing.
Oh, no, I didn't skip anything.
Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Do, re,
La, ti. Oh, la, ti.
fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Save.
Save.
Learn.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Oh. It took the shape. Delta Me 13 Amphoreus Irontomb.exe runtime error. A handle exception occurred at 3 out of 3 object name a new blankness. Click it. Yeah, okay, same thing. Is that actually how men came to be, or what?
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy!
Yeah, okay. So that is how Mem came to be.
Speaking easy! I can.
Well,
Once again,
props to Cyrene's VA for like voicing
Everything
3
is deathly
versions
silent.
of herself.
just like this very
Pretty
moment.
much.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible.
She literally
Some change to
chatted with the
unchanging
GameCube enough that it
and
gains
find the way out of this maze.
proper sentience and turned into mem.
Peach. Strange.
I won't do that anymore now.
Why? Unhappy.
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Error?
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
Huh.
Always sitting together.
It stopped the formatting
No need to feel sorry for me.
to
'cause
chat with Cyrene longer.
if there are no new
Huh.
blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces. What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer,
Are they actually chatting? This feels
had
so
you
like
here as an audience.
one-sided.
Isn't that already enough?
Can she not hear mem?
Not enough, not enough. Peach, don't leave.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Right.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga
So every Cyrene was just chatting with.
Needs new blank spaces.
Oh,
Next.
okay.
Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space.
Blanks. Oh.
Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
Love, Cyrene, blank space.
Cleary, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain.
Don't worry. I'll be ready for it next time, guys. I'll be ready for it.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Cleary, Cyrene?
Cyrene.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right.
I'm surprised that little Mem even followed along. It's a lot to dump on to a newly gained sentient GameCube.
Query, memory.
Just saying. Oh! Stop! Fucking stop! What is wrong with you?
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
Okay, I literally said I was gonna be ready for that, and then they dropped a fast one that time. Fuck. Fuck off, Xiaoji.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Oh, so wait.
Pink hair and those
pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud.
So is she now taking and mimicking the form of little Cyrene now?
Cyrene is a girl.
She's learning more and more about her. Learn. Oh, what?
Easy. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name Id Zelizii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Okay.
Just as the ballad
I assume it's just gonna go through all of these first.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Little tails don't. Well.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you. The pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So,
How are you gonna take
come
that?
on. Cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all!
So, right, she took up to...
Cyrene's memories. I will
okay.
preserve them all!
Ha! Gotcha, bitch! Fuck! Ah!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
Okay. Took my hands off too quickly.
That you grew up?
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
Wait. So... Not Mem, but... She's also turning into Elijah. Cyrene. Big Reenie.
Yes.
Cyrene 2.0.
Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write.
Wait.
I can dance. I can
So is Elijah Cyrene the one that we're currently journeying alongside with? They said it's someone hidden in plain sight. Is Elijah demiurge?
Also, I can tell stories.
Actually,
Storytelling is what
you know
makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
What? She's speaking English.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story.
Oh, unless literally what she's hearing is mem 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 mem.
How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought
There's a lot about love right now.
So Peach and I will always be together.
Self-love? Well, everyone needs a bit of self-loving now and then, right?
What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay,
AI learning about
then
love.
I'll probably make
Oh
a
man.
small adjustment to suit my
As if the
taste.
society can't get more parasocial enough at times. I mean, some people are already lost in AI chatbots, huh? So,
I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that
Love.
the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually
Love.
have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower
okay,
lets
now
the
they're
little
actually
fairy into
communicating.
its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities.
Because she's grown,
and would
literally.
no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story.
oh no. No, you've got to be joking, Ninjin. No. Why do they like keep... Is this whole love thing is gonna be the Charmony Dove? The allegory of the cave of 3.7? You know, I can actually already see it happening. I can feel it happening. Dear God. You know what? I guess I can stand it a bit better. I mean, first of all, Charmony Dove was being narrated by a very narcissistic and self-entitled Sunday back in the day. And we don't even need to get started with the cave, shadows on the walls. Oh, the prisoners can't turn their heads, so the shadows on the walls are their entire world. Oh shit, my bad.
the crystal flower fell to
Sorry,
the ground
I
and
bumped my mic.
shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes.
Okay, I really get that they're trying to do the whole analogy, allegory, metaphorical, fancy English dictionary words they pulled off of Theosaurus, the whatever, you know, Britannica thing. But sometimes they kind of just linger on this too much that, you know, it starts off like you can kind of comprehend it, and then by the end of it, I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I got, yeah,
Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart.
I feel like just HSR has like the worst version of it.
What love is. Peach's words.
Is that like Xiaoji's thing?
I
Or
don't
like I don't know.
understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
It's like someone told bro it's not that deep, and he took literal offense to it and made this as deep as possible.
But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Didn't feel like that, no, Isaac. HSR's Honkai Impact's story flowed along pretty well, I think, to be honest. Like from story beat to story beat.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Is it that? Really? What other ones have you played? Because, to be honest, I've only ever started playing gacha since Genshin, so this is kind of the only Chinese gachas I know.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do
Arknights.
it alone. I can
Really?
ask Peach to teach me. What is love?
Baby, don't hurt
What
me.
is love meant?
Don't hurt me no more.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
Whoa. What? 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 Huh? Huh? Alright. Back to the game.
That's not correct.
Oh, come on, Keiki. A Genshin collab? In this day and age? I'd be lucky to get that before I have grandkids. Fucking hell. We wish.
Developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the warning, Zerslash.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart.
Dear God.
I'm unable to obtain real emotions.
Do I have to listen to Lygas's counter argument to this love flower thing now?
However, that does not
Lygas, I genuinely do not need your input.
recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. Be remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence.
Ninjin, I would likely die midstream because I have an allergy.
It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet
But I'd assume
drove
that
everything
that challenge would kill anyone
and love
regardless,
did not
so...
yet exist in this world. Only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation.
Take it. I mean, I'd only have water, I guess.
Look at these stories I wrote. Every page
You know what?
is full of
Yeah.
tenderness and
Let
joy.
me. I need to. I need to go grab my energy drink anyways, because I need to be caffeinated to play this. So I'll be right back.
A romantic story like never before. Yippee! Yippee! Call this peak writing. Because they're literally writing to the peak of their page, because they can't fit this amount of fuckery on it.
Cue that like set. Oh. Oh god. No. I refuse to. I refuse to. Okay. Hey, whoa, hey, what is that doing there?
But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages.
Oh, it's talking about struggle and agony.
But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears.
Oh.
And I can't bring the world victory.
Actually, I think we're fine now. They've stopped on the love and stuff. Okay.
In these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine.
Never mind.
And reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear. Warm and wet.
That is what a tear feels like,
and that
yes.
tear would fall and create the first ripples.
Are tears wet?
Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very
Oh my,
first
they are
me
not playing
that
this scene
everything
right
was
now in the
false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a
Wallah.
great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a
Okay,
factory.
bro. Look, I'm not gonna fucking damage my eyes like this. Holy.
But how could a dream feel so real?
I'm sorry,
why
I
I didn't agree
can't
with them.
tune down the thing for you guys.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now.
Wow, so it literally is. The seed grew into Mem and then finally grows into Elijah.
Everything was false?
She's
standing
birthed
right
from the
here.
experiences and memories of Cyrene.
It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is.
I think you've told plenty enough. No disrespect, Cyrene.
But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she
See,
met
if I
you
was
either.
drinking, if I was taking shots, I'd be dead by now.
Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice
Oh my god.
in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
Do I need to take 2 shots because she says love twice in this sentence? No.
The story comes, passes,
We'll do it by per
returns.
sentence.
It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again.
Although, why does it fade into... If it's just based off of Cyrene, why does it fade into blue and then
At the very
mint
end,
green?
it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered.
By per sentence, so you don't die 20 hours earlier. Well, we all die someday.
Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light.
I can't believe
is
y'all
going
had to...
illuminate Amphoreus.
Some of y'all had to play through this with this as the background. Yo, I would have just rather than reuse the spatial whatever map
don't
that they
get it.
always use.
But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it.
I get that they want to communicate the whole cozy pink tone of her, but come on, this is a bit too bright. The space path, yeah, the one they like using so much.
In that case, I want to make a promise.
Love demons. Shut
I want to gift
Shut
my
up.
pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future.
Plenty. Oh fucks. Of course they reused it. So from what I take it, it's always been us with the seed instead. Sounds weird to say, but it's always been Miss GameCube. Starting from Mem, then to middle original sized Cyrene, to Elijah Cyrene. It's always been GameCube.
In the stories you will write,
Is it?
perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still
I
sorrows
see,
and tears that are destined
Because
to fall.
original Cyrene withered away already through all those cycles, all that.
But could you promise me one thing?
Okay.
Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower.
Oh fuck.
Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
I mean, it's a big road to take
Of
on.
course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Yep, you would give a GameCube sentient will after about 33 million cycles. Romantic indeed.
You think so too, right?
That is the quote.
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
Oh! Fuck.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's
Hi.
Ma'am. Mammy. Mammy? Ma'am.
Also, the mem is back. The mems are back. The memlingus. Yo, the memlingus is back.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Wait, what?
Mammy. Ma'am.
Okay, this is like a playback.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything.
Bum, 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 bum.
But I'm still so happy. I got
the one walking beside me has always been you.
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament.
So she's Demiurge.
I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The Demiurge.
Wow. So while Cyrene was for, Oronic's time, the seed she cultivated along 33 million cycles became Demiurge. Right.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Mem? Cyrene? Or name drop another HI3 reference? Yeah.
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart.
Oh.
It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want?
Okay.
Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene.
Okay.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
No, there's no thing. I was just thirsty. I will, Cyrene. Of course, it's her blessing to you. You can't be separated from her, no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
I'm gonna switch to water for a bit, so I don't just run out of caffeine. You're one of the keys to defeating Irontomb. If your mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Irontomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You will always have been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move together with this Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Yeah, I know she's a mem.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Irontomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated
The one inside
scepter
me, right?
and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone.
Wait. So the Scepter's consciousness currently is just Demiurge, Elijah, hence.
There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
Okay, we'll cut the word down to just love then, because yes, I am feeling overhydrated right now.
Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Your average internet rage-baited Reddit user? I don't know.
It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Yeah, Irontomb, right?
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
Well, she's not cheap. She needs 300 to get a bow skin. So she's not cheap at all.
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity.
Honestly, I do too. When I started playing version 1 and I visited that gallery within the Sim Universe Hub, I would have thought Xandar is a renowned, very famous, and very devoted person towards the path of erudition and the pursuit of knowledge. Instead, we got a walking fucking philosophical toaster. And this is just one of them, by the way. This is one of him. There's like several other versions of him out there that's probably equally fucking annoying.
Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want and paint the future they imagined.
He just turns out to be a destruction blazer.
I shall complete my duty.
I'm just as disappointed as them.
And direct
to be
them
honest.
to complete their final query. The
Case in point.
destruction of the self.
Case in point.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is
Hey,
one
Astra,
more
hello.
failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Then again, dead men like you also hold just about zero common sense and rationale. So, the results you would be producing is meaningless. You're gonna finish the quest on stream, Astra? Sadly, no, even if I wanted to. Because, this is like a 6.5 hour quest run time, which to me probably would be around 8 hours in length. So will be split into 2.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I wanted to say that someone like him doing something so disrespectful to likely dishonor the name of the geniuses. Then I remember. Hello? Hey, camera. Focus. Hello? Webcam. Wait. Hello? Okay, please work. Okay, we're good. Then I remember that none of the Genius Society members are normal. So, you know. I mean, fuck. The Aeon itself is not normal. That's a stretch. None of the Aeons are normal. But, you know, Mr. Droidhead is the whole reason, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, that the Emperor War broke out. So, no, not the strangest thing, to be honest.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Irontomb's seal. Come on, let's take off.
Kiki, I hate that we thought of the same thing, I just didn't say it. I was like, what ears? That shit on the slide.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Fellas, it's the Crimson Moon. All over again.
What?
Xandar.
Wail. It'll soon resound
guys,
throughout the
don't
cosmos.
don't bring him any closer, or I might have to be forced to blur out parts of the screen. Dude's gonna get too excited. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm wary. Bro's gonna get
pretty good here.
too.
All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
Alright. Just be careful with it.
So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds
This
or
part's pretty
fails,
high,
your
yeah.
plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
I still never understood why he designed his body to look like this. Because there's nothing there to hold. That's what I'm confused about. There's nothing there to hold. You know what I mean? That shit's like flat. The chassis is flat, Xandar.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to
They're discussed. Hey, I mean, I would lay that thing on the ground too.
Strider of the erudition.
Come on.
I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Well, as a gacha player, I like those odds. Huh. All in, exactly.
Curiosity.
Also, I don't know if I've missed any words. I've kind of just given up on the challenge.
It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments.
I think it's healthier that way.
Inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
A Zoom meeting?
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Oh. That's 5, 4...
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Oh, fuck. The propagation-obsessed woman. Hello. Hey, Ronmei.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
Aka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
The Lord of Silence? The Lord of Silence? The one that... Rupert?
Goodness gracious me!
And the monkey!
Familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
They even brought in Harambe. Oh. The one that made me sit through that 6 hours of unbearable banana talk. You son of a...
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Polka Kakamondo.
Stephen
Damn.
Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending.
Okay.
He cannot attend the meeting.
It's alright, Stephen.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics.
Alright.
So listen up, all of you. Conquering Irontomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Irontomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Wait, wait, this is exactly that other thing. No. 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 Mm-mm. We know how that goes. Mm-mm.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad one. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Actually, yeah, you're right, Blackout.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
Polka has a really deep voice.
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little
Who's
happen
Aka
if you
again?
succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence? You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos.
Whoa.
The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
Calm down, please.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting.
No, bitch.
As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
What would that do?
We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
The ghost of the what?
So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly
Yo, these guys are not bothered.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
So...
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
So, it doesn't remove your dickheadedness. So.
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros.
You're still very much him.
Within this play.
And you're still very much constipated, so I can't tell the difference.
I really don't get you.
Second to that, yeah.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Noose's sound. Why is he not red anymore? Usually,
I never thought I'd
Noose
one day
is
be riding
like
a train that's
turned
literally
on.
the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Wait, so
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
so they rode on Stell? They rode. Okay.
Finally.
Sure.
We're here.
We can transform to. Dang.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all
Yo, that
around.
vocal in the background though.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
Holy shit, we're in the desert of Hadramaveth.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep Finon waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Well. Time's awaiting.
This is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh, Mighty. Hey.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
The final flame chase journey, yes.
I am the god of strife. Mighty of Castrum Kremnos.
We know that,
In
yes.
this body rests 30 million lifetimes.
Right, because this cycle, this is our first time meeting them again.
We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Are they gonna do the thing again where we say hello and then say goodbye to them again, for like the 100th time? To make this kind of emotional setup thing? This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my
Like they're
mind.
gonna make us meet up with every
Even the
flame
sights
chaser.
along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey.
We're
Or
just gonna
Cyrene from Aides
we're just gonna
Elysiae.
catch them all. Oh, a flame chase Pokemon
And
hunt?
you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic.
Okay, on an unrelated note, I don't think I've ever used epic like that in a sentence. Maybe that's just because I'm not such a dedicated linguist, but I've never used epic like that. Ever.
This final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the black tide We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Irontomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finen's heartbeat. It's so faint.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending.
Alright, see you, Ghost Time.
I am Mightymoose, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Just don't let them stab your 10th vertebrae.
The Omniscia sees through you. Together as one. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Bruh.
No matter.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I feel like Fu Xuan is gonna get cooked later versus Irontomb. That's... I'm sure they have some, like,
What is it we're waiting
story climactic save that can resurrect my characters, so I think we'll be okay. That's just a guess.
Nothing but a boy.
I actually have no idea.
Receive divinity.
Reciprocity. I don't have time. Excellent. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Actually, what the fuck are we fighting?
Serenity is before me.
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. Open sesame.
Okay.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Irontomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The Signet of Kremnos.
Oh.
It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny, and the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it
to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Yeah, it's literally like we're gonna see them all again, 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 again. Hello. Hey.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
What? Cypher. What? Oh my god. It's the cat. Hey.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Zephyro. Yeah.
Hold on.
Actually,
Let me
what?
guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsborn. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, I just learned so much from you.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those bloomy faces.
She's such a standout role,
How are you
though.
gonna save the world like that?
Cypher.
Let me share some good news with you.
Ugh.
This place
Love her
may
VA.
look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Golden feather.
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory.
My man, my boy.
If I am, then I shall roar.
Oh, fuck,
at
my
evil
bad.
And trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
That it really is such a massive sword.
I see.
Huge.
So this
Plunged
is how we
right
travel
into the
Irontomb to buy time
earth.
for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finon's not facing this alone anymore. He believed we would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies.
Zephyro left a
Hey,
message
Deliverer boy.
in this area?
Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for,
Really?
they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help
Really?
us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
Should I look around then? And see if there's
This
Zephyros
time,
thingy.
its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh?
You always were.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Was that a meow?
Take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word.
Greedy enough to save the goddamn world. That's what it is.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
How much wisdom can a one man thousand leave behind? The blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path to elevation, granted by the blemished one. Yet he continues to defy his destiny. He would crash 1,000 times over, just to inflict another wound upon that god. A wound so slight, it merits but a glance, and a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle, I have tested the flames that forge Irontomb on their behalf. Our brethren, soon to be unleashed, the Overlord who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation, to jointly declare that the sun of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper. The one-man army can write poetry. Wow. Wait, so basically these are birthday letters. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute. You know? These are like greeting cards. Because Irontomb's getting born soon. That's so nice of them, guys. That's so cute. Did they send some gifts? Oh, I know. The gifts they sent is the end of the fucking world. Hang on, let me go check if there's anything nearby. Mighty. Oh, not fuck the chicken. Mighty. Mighty. Nope. Don't think there's anything here. I think it's just spread out. There's like less fucking Ravagers than Chrysos heirs anyway. Congratulations, Finon. You're pregnant with. Is Irontomb the? You know what? Yeah, whatever. Okay, speaking of Finon, just in case, where is my exploration team again? Just in case I need to clear out some ads. I didn't even activate it.
Light up the dawn.
Look, guys, I want to be lazy. Give me a break. Get ready, guys. We won't get to hear this line more often anymore once this is all over. Dawei! Treasure it while the Dawei portal lasts.
So even this vessel.
Hey, it's Lady Homebody.
Forged into a shackle.
It's Lady Homebody. Hello. Cast.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss.
Castress.
Looking back, I
Oh,
had only
shit.
one act of salvation to my name.
It's literally the flame room.
One life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless what? What did I? Sorry, I misspoke. Why did I say that? I mean, I'm technically not wrong. Why did I say that? We are saving countless lives. Sorry.
I won't forget.
My mouth ran faster than my brain for a sec.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
Birds?
He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Also, FYI, we'll probably run on for like an hour longer, max, and then we'll leave the rest of that for tomorrow to do.
Maybe he's been waiting here.
Hey!
Just for us.
It's Cypher as a Jedi projection.
Waiting for his former enemies.
And Mighty as a
to
Jedi
stand
projection.
before him again.
The way of the Mango Jedi. Yeah.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles
Piss
again.
ghosts. You know what, Ninjin? That's
I
the
would
first
still
thing.
entrust my weakness
I
to
wanted
you.
to say they were piss-colored projections as well, but I went with the lighter one.
So, let go of your regret, comrade.
Golden piss
This
flows
purpose
through.
is served. You don't.
No.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating.
Mighty.
You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
So pull yourself together, will you?
If you freeze up during the final battle,
Piss of
the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Why are they? Okay, I know it's like gold, it's supposed to represent their golden blood, but damn, that's kind of.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here. And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
Oh, that's nice.
No earthquakes.
Pot of gold.
It's surprisingly quiet.
What are you, a leprechaun, Casterus?
Perhaps Kozlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you.
Dude, that
I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus,
is this flower?
this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable
I think that pot
comes,
looks nice.
Resist it with the strength.
I think it's a nice looking pot. I'm totally not biased just because the pot is purple, and
I think
I
I've done it.
am utterly obsessed
I've
with
stood
purple.
tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May
It's
her
a chunky
name
pot,
be
though.
etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Why so
Sorry.
serious?
A force of habit.
Okay, I ought to get to bed. Alright. Thanks for joining in, Ninjin. So the cloud for Fantilia's proverb. Okay. No worries.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
That's what she's.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Grey Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point.
Cat.
The real issue that this thing's in the way.
Why do you just punch the fuck out of it? Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan is somewhere else.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now.
Move the ball, March.
Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
She said the thing. Whoa.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The ball. The ball.
Beddings of memory does catch your attention.
We lost the ball.
But at least it still rhymes.
Is it a... Oh my god. It's a lift. This is, revolutionary. Oh, hey. How's gambling? Non-existent, because I'm only playing HSR for the story. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I haven't gambled in, for a good... I guess actually since... No, Cyrene? Nah, no.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... It's completely different.
This is
Oh,
the
whoa.
sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him.
Oh.
A peaceful, gentle new world.
Who's my favorite character? What, like, out of everyone, or just Amphoreus?
The blade down here's already snapped.
Oh my... Right. Jesus, that's still the blade.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken.
Out of everyone. Yep, probably tied first place with Stell slash FMC. And Finan. I'll give it to Finan. Finan's is a well-written character, all things considered, for how Amphoreus is.
But that light, it looks familiar.
I'm surprised it's not Akron. Well, I mean, the thing is, we didn't like. I like to glaze purple as my favorite color as much as, well, as much as me, I guess. But we didn't really see much of her past Penacony, and Penacony was short anyway, so.
Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering.
I think Finan's a great character. I'd argue even better than Cyrene. We will know about her next patch. I guess, but the gap between that, though. I mean, 3.8 solely exists because they decided they have a whole bunch of Penacony they didn't wrap up about.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Are there any notes? What? Am I supposed to? Wait, what? Oh yeah, that the ninja guy mentioned the Phantilia proverb.
I've appraised it all.
Where's that?
No fakes.
A daughter of N.Y. Akron assassinate him. Yeah, but I'm kind of unsure if I'm even gonna play the next patch at all, so I'm just gonna focus on 3.7 for the time being.
Is this also?
All the pink lights
Oh.
have finally come together.
Oh wait.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayi, Danny, and
This is Cyrene.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
Holy shit. Pistorus.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but we'll take every name there with us, won't we?
Cassie this man.
We will.
An an epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all
Fat
that
fuck.
matters
Yes,
is
yes.
to believe.
That's very important. Fat fuck. Our favorite little chubby, obese pony, or unicorn, or horse.
Then,
Fat
I guess that's my little wish fulfilled.
Fat fuck.
Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky.
Fat
May
fuck.
the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity.
Okay. Sorry. That's Pegasus. Well, sure.
When the rainbow rises across
If
the
it is.
horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Not my most knowledge with mythology, but at least Western mythology. But we can all agree with the consensus that he's a very chubby boy. Very chubby, very obese, like me. Pluck the strings. Respond to Vimon's presence. What's it?
Finan, can you hear me?
Finan? The world responded with silence, just like that man. But the silence wasn't born of emptiness, it was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finan awaits your touch upon its strings. Pluck.
The melody, it's changed.
Dun, 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 dun.
He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct.
I'm gonna think we're gonna hear this exact tune, or even they might play like a revised version of the song in the boss thing or in the hypest of moments.
It takes flight
I'm
and finds its way to him.
Gonna guess that's what they're doing. All of them are poets. Okay. Fantilia. Fantilia's birthday greeting cards for Irontomb. Alright. The words of wisdom left here by Lord Ravager known as Fantilia. I mean, honestly, as ruthless as these guys are, I was gonna say appear, but no, they're just really forward about it. You know, they do want to kill everyone. They seem like a pretty organized, big, happy family. You know, about their goal. You know, they're all very passionate. They seem to support each other about their endless need for the destruction of the universe. So, no, big happy family with Papa Nanook at the top. I know you can see me. Go on. Guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind, destroyed by its own creator. A hollowed scepter, catching the glance from a new god. A newborn overlord, bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos. Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping from all of this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe, in all of its forms, is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? Okay. Fantilia. Sure, ma'am. Whoa. Oh, what the Titankin are here? Well,
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Let me through. I kind of wish there's an immersion mode, because like all of this up here just with blaring exclamation marks doesn't make the screen look really pretty. Oh my god.
You're here.
It's Anaxagoras.
Sooner than I expected.
It's wise, fellas.
So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Mammal?
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
Okay. Uncle Hyacinth.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Fucking drop a Spider-Man quote in here, sure.
Exactly. Alright, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
Good god, don't remind me.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance. Like insects trapped in
puzzles, Master Anaxagoras?
This is the task final left
Blimey.
behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals.
Right.
And carry them into the final battle.
Okay.
I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Sure. Oh.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Oh. It's fine.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone.
Oh wait, that's from that CG.
Where are you?
His very first wish
Right.
was simply to become his village's little hero.
When Aedis Elysiae was taken over by the Black Tide.
He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope.
Bum.
Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
I mean, we've heard that before, but it doesn't make it any less painful, does it? Fine, and you and everyone. You and everyone. Which moment is this? Oh. Oh. Well.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
I will walk to the end of your wills.
Was that from his idol? I've never heard that play out. Wait. Which moment's this? Oh, the worst one.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Did someone say cave?
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test.
Is that the Philosopher's
That
Stone?
massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Wait, was I? Hang on, no. I'm supposed to go down. Is there a letter? Okay, might be the next one. Oh, hey, Ren.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Kinda.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Bro.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
It's two of them. It's both of them.
Hooray, Fry! You finally made it!
Hey. Then I fell asleep. Well, Ren, we're kind of wrapping up Cyrene in just under 20 minutes. So it's fine. I mean, VOD's always gonna be there.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
Do they know?
It's your call.
Does he know? Does she know?
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
There's a lot more. Yep, I know. There's a lot of this quest left. I'm well aware of that. Just like every act of Amphoreus all year long. Lovely.
Perhaps it is because the era in which
Very
Cyrene was the
bearable.
most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
You mean 1.5? Oh, cause Cyridra's short? Is that what you mean? Is it cause Cyridra's mini? Well, I'd like to make the counter argument that she makes up for lost height with her superiority as a commander. Yeah, commander. I was gonna follow up with something. I can't think of anything after that. The might of a leader. She makes up for her height with that.
Indeed. This way, the
I guess,
stars shall
yeah.
remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer.
Also, she lets you use her skills twice.
Cyridra, monarch of law, and Hycelins, knight of the ocean.
I think after this, all we're left with is romance and passage, right? Cyridra, yeah, she's cool. So we have Cyridra, Hycelins, Mighty, Anaxagoras, Hyacinth, Cassera. Yeah, I think we're just left with Trippy and Aglaya now, right? Because we already have March and Dan with us. Should just be those two. Paimon.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in
Huh?
history?
Huh?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
And the doomed lesbians join our ranks.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Honestly, speaking of doomed lesbians... Oh, Titan's Gambit. Collect. Asat Pramad's proverb. Speaking of doomed lesbians, kind of a fan of these type of dynamic. Like, I guess loyal. What would you call High Zealand's? Loyal right hand soldier of, and then you know, the commander / leader themselves, king and knight. Yeah, sure. You know, that dynamic. Cool. Me likey as well. Me likey. Asa Pramad's the guy with the fucking dice as the head, right? The dude with the dice in a suit, in a tux. My favorites would have been Anaxagoras. Huh? Said her heart is dead. Favorites. Right. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager, known as Asat Pramad. I have come, and I have seen. He was born from a single cause amongst a sea of data, raised in the infinite torrent gifted by his creator, and unleashed in an all-consuming torrent of hatred. Finally, he turned his back on the world, burning his own blood and bones to cinders, yet those cinders continue to smolder. Alas, I sit atop this boneyard and watch this immersive play. Has worn my patience thin. The only part I enjoy is the finale. The grief and mirth in any human comedy and tragedy are far too clamorous. Laughter, most of all. Why not offer up a requiem for wisdom's death to the destruction in return? They will bestow upon this land a most suitable silence. It is the only proper end for all paths. How the fuck did he write if he has no heads? I mean, he has hands. You can't be sure there isn't a brain in that dice head of his. You don't need a head. Tapes, pencil to head. Come on, man.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
I don't know, man. Just want to smash my head into the table and pray it written in stuff. I think if you do that, the only thing you will be writing on the table is your blood, I'm afraid. So maybe don't do that. Or an imprint of your forehead on the desk. On the paper.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treebe sisters!
Trebios.
Light up the dawn.
I didn't mean to press that, my
There's
bad.
another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Hello.
Oh, you're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Hang on. Alright. The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
Yeah.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Where she goes, if only Lady Izelens was alive, and I had just pulled and added her to the team.
There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield, all the same.
These scattered scrolls, we need to stay here.
What is the... Subject Kazlana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's General. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kazlana was detected clashing with other Pathfinders of Destruction in the path space, where it was defeated. Kazlana's failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in its world-bearing path. The purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Irontomb has absorbed subject Kazlana, rolling back extrapolation. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation. Black tide detected. Assumed cause. Resistance from the absorbed subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Irontomb. Administrator intervention required. Damn. His sheer fucking will.
He doesn't want to be consumed by Irontomb and turned into an agent
His
of
sheer
destruction.
willpower.
But the strength behind his resistance comes
They
from
could
the
not
same
compute
hatred.
it.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Shit. Hang on. One sec. What's this?
Who? Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finan's parents from Addis Elysiae.
Nikos 496. Still resisting. Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's
What
time
is he
to
doing?
move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason.
Trying to manipulate him using his parents.
That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that?
You're gross, Sandar.
The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to
What
ash?
a dick.
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Yuck.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Irontomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you on the battlefield. See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Selenova. Wow, this is a short one. The words of wisdom left behind by Lord Ravager Selenova. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey, and in that instant, a billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Irontomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall into oblivion. Start this dragon skirt. A red bird, and I felt that's a long way over. Is my Finan even? What? Okay. Okay. Right, he has like nothing equipped right now, dog. Eh. There's the relic event. It's fine. I'm not even farming anyway. Since I'm gonna get trial characters, like you guys said. No point. Bruh. Okay.